We're swimming. To be swimming. Just waiting on some coffee. Because that's what you drink at 10:30 p.m., right? Coffee. I was just collecting some eels. But the eels are way too rare. No, I'm out of Tempest energy. What the fuck? At noon. Okay. Sorry, it's gonna get loud. I need to look for eels over here. Well, maybe there are no eels there. You actually have to harvest everything. If you don't, you get less eels. You basically, if you're in an area to harvest anything or to farm anything, you have to farm everything there. Otherwise, the farms or the respawns will get messed up, and you won't get anything. All right, one sec. Hello, Ornery. The soup was pretty bad, actually. It wasn't great. I think the bouillon was kind of old. I don't make soup often, but I found I found a bunch of chicken with short date at the grocery store, so I was like, oh, okay, fuck it, I'll make some chicken soup or something. And it was okay, but it wasn't great. Right now I'm just looking for eels. We'll take one little trip around. See if we can find some more. I don't think we'll find 7 eels though. Is there any way to swim faster in the game? Yeah, I need to level up alchemy. I've been neglecting it, and it was one of the things I was meaning to do. Because my build doesn't have a lot of defensive options, so I gotta make sure to go kind of hard on the alchemy. Like regen potions and stuff would be good. It's either that or like go back to priest for soloing or something. Or try to swap in wind armor or whatever it's called. Wind ward. But it's honestly kind of not good without any enchants or augs for it. All right, you know what? I think we're kind of healed out. Let's go and visit the goblins. I have 50 inventory slots. Should be fine for a while. Even if I have 2 chairs in my inventory. Do we have any slots free here? Yes. Industry 51. Reward 2,000 councils. That's kind of sad. Oh, Tempest energy. I actually, like, I've been flying a bit, and the flying is actually really nice. It's just unfortunate that it just, like, obliterates all the Tempest energy that you've accumulated instantly. But it's nice to be able to, like, fly over the west wall in Serbuel, for example, so you can just get out immediately. But you're not supposed to rebury? I thought you were supposed to rebury. There are books. There's also the Song of the Sun and stuff, but it's really hard to remember to use it. Alright. This is gonna suck. We got... Yeah, let's use the best one, milk cap. Weak to nature. Let's see. We want that ring because it's got lightning resistance. Old nature electricity. No berry. Cannot berry. Or they respawn too fast when I can't deal with it. Because I'm weak as fuck! Where? Well, I do pretty good damage with the lightning on them, because they're weak to that. Oh! Actually dropped some sulfur here. Let's try it. Let's give this a go. Wait. Oh no, never mind. Forgot what was going on. Shockmaster. Bam! That's a lot of heal slaves. Berries are weak to fire. Yep, they're weak to fire. Well, summon Doomstorm 2. I already have that, but I'll take it. Goblin medic. Ow! Holy fuck, where the hell did you come from? They're respawning behind me. That's gonna aggro like 40 goblins, I imagine. Well, not quite. One goblin. Close enough. Unarmed knee kick. Fire nature. I don't know if it's a mistake to not have any versus vulnerable skills. It seems fine. I don't feel like I can fit it. Even Califaction thing. I think I'm gonna get rid of it. More sulfur? This is actually a good place to get sulfur? Weak to fire. Should I try right now? Like, it's a little like, is it worth it? Because if Califaction stacks with itself on the enemy, it's really it's just so strong, right? That's like double damage. And if that's the case, then I don't think you can really ever have fire spells without Califaction on the bar. But I don't really know if it's like viable. 57, 56. Let's make a little test here. 57, 56. $60. $64. It doesn't feel like it's actually like stacking with itself though. 93.42. Well, that's because you ran out of shield. I'm not sure. Like, when you read it, it sounds like it would be really, really OP, because it would be 100% more damage very fast. But that didn't feel like... It did feel like it was ramping, but it wasn't ramping towards double, I think. $56. $59. Maybe. Actually, maybe, because it's... I don't know. Because the difference is, like having a basic attack, I think is actually really good. Because what you can do is you can cast it, you can weave it in between every cast. You can then use that spell, no matter what. Like even if I'm using something else, like even if I'm using ice spells, if he's weak against fire, I can weave in the fireball between every attack. Which I think is really good DPS. Theoretically. Like it's slightly less burst to do that, but I think it is better damage. And if I play, like the thing about Califaction is that I have to scale it on its own. Well, if I play Fireball, I can scale Fireball and Frostball with the same modifier. Which leaves space for something else. I see me some yummy saltpeter deposits here. I wonder what the respawn timer is on a saltpeter deposit. Fuck me, where are these fuckers coming from, dude? Oh, mining saltpeter. That's what we're talking about. Oh, one saltpeter! Holy moly. Oh, there's another one! There's so much down here, what the hell? Unfortunately, I don't think I can harvest the blue or crystals. But if we stay down here long enough, we'll be able to harvest everything. Ooh, can harvest blue? Dude, this place is giga. Just wish we could. Nope, that was a miss. Okay. Just wish I could harvest all of those things down there. I haven't had a lot of luck with gear though so far, like almost nothing. But I can get cloth here, which would be good. I don't have a set bonus right now, which is not good. Obviously. Shockmaster. No, don't go in. Oh, hello. No, follow me. It's weak to cold and nature and electricity. Uh-oh. That might be a wipe. I saw them, they powered up. No, I'm safe. I feel like I'm coming down too early, but I gotta We gotta come down a couple of times just to see what the spawn timer really is on these resources. Mushroom has respawned. Hello, Polly. How's the game? It looks a bit like RuneScape in concept with the use of skill grinding instead of classes. Yeah. To me, it's kind of like a mix between RuneScape and World of Warcraft. I like it. It's super jank. I will never say that it's not jank. Because it's Omega jank. It's jank to the point where I think it's hard to really recommend, because I feel like people are gonna get filtered like immediately unless they know they really want to play it. But I do think it has a lot to offer for people who don't mind the issues. For me, I play it because I really like randomized loot, the ability to keep like grinding and working on my character, and always incrementally be able to improve my character by finding better items. Because the way gear works is the item has like a base item, and then it can roll with a quality: uncommon, rare, exceptional, epic, legendary. And based on what it rolls, you can have better modifiers and you can have more modifiers. And the modifiers do things. They change how abilities work, or they give like flat damage to certain damage types, or whatever. Like, I have a skill called Shocking Grasp, which is a melee lightning ability, but if you equip certain items, or with items with certain modifiers, you can make it be a ranged ability, and you can also like reduce its cooldown by up to 7 seconds, so then it has like a 2-second cooldown, so you can spam the shit out of it and stuff like that, right? And you can also mix and match ability, or like skill lines, like weapons and whatnot. So you can have 2 different. So right now I'm playing Fire and Weather Witch, which is basically lightning spells and nature spells. Like, well, it's a Weather Witch, right? that's what it is. Hello, Tia, how's it going? Someone is coming down here and interfering. Though, I could maybe party with whoever is coming down here, but I want the saltpeter respawns for myself. I want them. At least one more batch. Because I need a fucking shitload of saltpeter. Am I lucky if I did win a prize, or is it happening always once to people? I don't know. I don't know what prize you won. I don't know what's going on there. Is this like one of those raffle boxes that people talk about? How are trade skills? I actually don't know. I haven't gotten to the point where I haven't gotten to the point where I have been able to craft gear. Can you influence the outcomes of item rarity and modifiers by making items instead of counting on random drops? Well, the items, when the items drop, they are 90% of the time they're gonna drop with whatever you have equipped in terms of abilities. So like fire magic. I'm fire magic and weather witch, so the items will almost always be fire and weather witch. Sometimes they're not. And when you're crafting, the way it works is that you use gemstones, and the gemstones like represent certain skill lines. Like amethyst, it says associated primary skill teleportation. Obsidian, primary skill knives, secondary tool crafting. And so when you're crafting items, you put like they're like little slots in the crafting menu where you put those gems, and then that influences what you'll see on the item. But I think beyond that, it's probably just random, whether it's like exceptional or legendary or whatever, so you'll just have to spam craft. I imagine. I don't know if you can upgrade items, because there are things that make me think that maybe you can. But I don't know how it works. There's something called like apply fire staff augment, right? No, okay, that's just for equipping an augment without going to an NPC. Okay. I understand. Oh! What was that? Weather Witch, Fire Magic offhand, but it's only exceptional. It's cool to have one server for all. First time I see this. Well, that's because there aren't enough players to populate 2 servers, so that's really all there is to it there. They would have to have another server if they got more players. Unfortunately, the saltpeter seems to take quite a while to respawn. I'm surprised how fast I got filled up. Because my inventory is full now. It's just full with minor trash. We can drop an ink. Sunveil tea is a little bit like who cares, but balanced battle staff. Hello. Hey man. It's my saltpeter. Yeah, that's my saltpeter, bro. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the saltpeter. It's mine. Thank you. Thank you for the saltpeter. Can't take the silver ore though. But that should mean that the rest should respawn any second now. It's just I need a lot of it. I'm not done with this. So here I need one more saltpeter just for that one. And here I need 12 saltpeter for this level. And I don't know what we're gonna need for 35 and 40 weather witching. It's probably gonna need saltpeter too. Oh! Sulfur? I don't know if I actually need more sulfur, but I might. Actually, I do for quests. I can't kill Commander Pharaohs yet. I guess he'll come back later. If you have just a little bit of damage reduction, you can kill him even when he's invulnerable. But yes, depending on your build, if you can't stun him, it can be kind of shit. I couldn't stun him with my build this time. If you're using like sword or dagger, it's more doable, I think. Well, not exactly. You often need to have items that make it possible. Yep. There are other monsters like that too. Not a lot though, but I've seen some. Like 9 vulnerable until knocked back or whatever. Where the goblins at? Man, I'm so annoyed by this. Oh, now it's even more full. This fucking shock dust. Oh. Did you start playing this game since release? No, dude. This game has been out for like 10 years. I started playing like last month. I have not played this game very much. I'm not even particularly far into the game. Oh, crafting recipe for making a silver dragon statue. Oh! I found this game with ChatGPT. I also found it with ChatGPT. I'll be honest. Like I played pretty much every MMO on the market. There are very few ones I haven't, and if I haven't played them, they're probably like some yeah, they're probably not worth playing. At least that's how I feel. But I have seen this game mentioned a couple of times. I've looked at it a bunch of times, and every time I'm like, this looks like fucking shit. I don't really want to play this, so I just didn't play it. And I don't think that my initial assessment is like incorrect. Because I do think that that initial thing that you get, or like that feeling you get when you look at the game, I think that's actually what you get. But if you get beyond that, I do think it has good things, especially like for me, for what I actually want out of a game. So the only reason I actually started playing it was because I was so fucking bored, and there's no other game, like there are no other MMOs available at the moment that I haven't already played. Like I've even installed and uninstalled RuneScape like 10 times, but I just don't want to play RuneScape. So I eventually just said, you know what, fuck it, I'll try this game, whatever. Because it had a beta, right? Or not a beta, but a demo. So I did, and it was kind of hard to get past the initial reception, because the game is dank. But I'm glad I did. It's one of the few times where I've actually, because I usually don't feel like that, like you push through and oh, the game was actually good. I don't usually get that. But I was very pleasantly surprised with the gear system and the skill system and all of that. What I liked on this MMO was when I was waiting on the city for the raffle, I saw all the skins and people, and it was quite pretty fun to watch them. I'm not extra fluent in English. I can tell, but that's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what the next patch is gonna bring, because they're very close to releasing the new player models. I don't think the new player models are really that good either, but they're 1,000 times better than what we have now, for certain. So it'll be interesting to see how that feels, because for me, it's actually kind of a big deal. Like the way your character looks and actually feeling like your character looks, it feels cool. And the same is true for like the gear, the models for armor and clothes in the game are not very good. So you just feel like your character is ugly. And I just feel like there are a bunch of small things like that are like holding the game back. Not just for me, but for anyone who wants to play it. And I will be very happy to see them overcome one of those, at least to some extent. We have a blue crystal. Am I from the UK or USA? No, I'm from Sweden. Sweden. Amethyst? Alright. 4 more geology. Man, I should get the last mining here. If I could just go and grab all the silver here, this would be great. I'm from South France. Alright. Tessarina is from the Guild of Turducken. I kind of wish fire had an epic attack. I'm actually thankful that that person came and took all the silver, because I think the silver competes with South Peter spawns. I'm not sure if that's the case. I'm not sure if that's true for everything, but I think that is true for most things. Like when you have fish somewhere, like it might not be true between all types of things, but for like minerals and ores, I think it might be true. For fish, for example, it's definitely true. I think I'm 90% sure. Like if you're looking for eel and you just go around and you only harvest eel, when that eel that you took respawns, it might not be an eel. It might be like a grapefish or a perch instead. So if you're trying to find eel in a pond that you know can spawn eel, what you have to do is you have to harvest everything. That way you give the game a chance to spawn eel. That's like, I'm not 100% sure it works like that for harvestables, but it 100% works like that for monsters. And as you can see, like, I've had some respawns here, but I came here and harvested like 3 or 4 saltpeter, but they haven't respawned. So it's not as simple as, like, if it was World of Warcraft, right? You would have the same node respawn every single time in the same place. But here it's not as simple as that. It's like they have some spots that's a resource node, or a resource node spawn point, and then it'll spawn somewhere randomly on the like entire map until the map has a certain amount of resources on it. And then it's just like set to spawn each type of material at a certain ratio. And that's all really that affects what ends up spawning, or how much of a certain resource exists on a map. I don't know. Should I dismantle exceptional? Like, fire magic damage +6 is actually not bad because it affects the cold spells as well. Fire magic is the school, but none of these rolls are particularly good. And I don't know if you can get direct electricity damage on any of these. Like if it needs to be like a non-fire, or if you can always get those. I think you can maybe always get those. Man, come on, I just want some saltpeter. I want to go up and kill some more wizards, but I just wanted to see how long the saltpeter takes before it comes back. But apparently it takes a really long time to respawn. Unless it respawns somewhere else down in the dungeon. Which it might. So what kind of builds are you guys playing anyway? I see Chompy is some kind of butterfly. I don't know if he's a fairy or if that's some kind of animal form. Work order for Wolfsbane. Reward 800 councils. That's trash. Snake Widow Lake. All trash. I'm just leveling with a bow and a dagger and kick, waiting to see what I can have next. Fair enough. Any idea what you're looking for? Or what you might want? Alright. If the saltpeter doesn't spawn now, I'm gonna leave. Not yet? Yeah, fair enough. So my inventory is... Oh, we got some saltpeter. How dare you? One saltpeter. no more saltpeter. So what do I need? I need geology. I need 20 geology and 35. Geology, 35 mining. To just get everything here every time I go down. And now I'm gonna do what I want to be able to do, which is just bam. Like, I'm done. We just instantly, my inventory is full, I'm done, teleport back. Like, I don't want to mess around with trying to walk out or anything, just teleport. And that being said, I do think that I need to do some geology now in order to get more amethysts, but also to get 4 more geology. So maybe we do a Serbual Blue survey now. Oh, what was that? Something about the community. I don't know. He said something about the community. And I said thank you. But yes, we should be able to do a little bit of research now. Not much though, but a little bit. It might be worth switching to this if I can re-roll it to something decent, because right now it's fucking garbage. But I don't really have a lot of Phlogiston at the moment, so I might not be able to re-roll much. No, I can re-roll once. This isn't terrible. This boosts... This means that if I use Frostball and Defensive Chill, then Fire Breath and Deluge should do plus 60 damage afterwards, which isn't terrible. Let's re-roll this one, Scintillating Flame and Scintillating Frost, because I got rid of that. But what can we get here that might even be decent? I actually can't get anything here. Tsunami direct damage. Hailstorm boosts the damage of your nice attack by 65. You know what? This kind of blows. I think I'm just gonna sell that. It's not very good. I can't really get anything good on it. Instead of wasting Phlogiston. Level 40 rare chest. Right now I have shocking grasp damage. Signature debuff deals plus 30 damage. That one was good before because that included Hailstorm and Calefaction, but now it's only Hailstorm. So it's still not bad. Plus 30 is a lot of damage. But that's also all it gives. Unfortunately, this is... Well, this armor actually gives 5 armor regen in combat. I think that's not bad, is it? We're not replacing epic pants, especially not epic pants that I've rerolled. And the gloves, no way. But I think I'll keep the one I have. It's not that much, it's not better, and it only has fire magic. Yeah. Think I'm going to go back to Serbial. Oh. I thought Eltabil was a big castle. There is a bigger castle there. There's 2. There's a keep and then there's another castle further north. So you can check that one out too before you leave. But there are big monsters there, so be careful when you run past them. I need endurance 50. I wonder what my endurance is at. If I can, when I can equip this, I will become unstoppable. For a while, at least. I'm going to try to find the bard trainer. All right. Let me know when you want to know where he is. I have the wiki. You have the wiki. Endurance 42. So 8 more endurance. And then I get infinity damage. This is gonna be so big. I actually think this ring is really, really good. Like, it's kind of ass in reality. It is kind of ass. But it's a fire damage reduction ring that just has all damage. And I'm gonna try re-rolling the max health, I think, to something else. And maybe the support abilities restore power to something else. Because I don't think I have, like... It's not bad, but I don't have any signature support abilities at all. But plus 58 damage, that's gonna be massive. I found this on some merchant at some point. is kind of cheats, but I actually kind of like the being able to buy items from NPCs thing that other people have sold. It's a little shitty the way it works, but I think it's better than not having it right now. Like, I don't really like the way items work in general, but I think it's better than this here is actually really good. Like, when you come out here, well, it does need an endurance level 20, but there is this ring here that gives you plus 10 sword damage. I think this is actually really good early. Just buy this and just equip it. But level 20 is kind of high, actually. Plus 10 damage is really good. Especially since it's sword damage, so it means all attacks for sword. Because otherwise, if you get like slashing damage on something, it can be a little shitty, because then it's like, okay, you have slashing damage. That means that you can't really use anything else now. Because now everything that's slashing damage just does more damage than everything else, so there's like almost no point in pressing those other buttons anymore. And that can be a little annoying. Organic armor. I really liked sword. Like, both sword and knife are really cool. Because you can play them in so many different ways. Both of them. I think it's really nice. Like, you can play knife, you can play only piercing attacks and make like a piercing attack build. You can play only slashing. You can mix it. You can play like an evasion build. You can play rage reduction. You can play throwing knives. Poison build. I think I said that already, but... And sword also has a lot of different ways to play, which I think is really, really, really neat. I need... Oh, that's huge! Signature debuff steal damage, no. What was I looking for? I was looking for saltpeter. Is it all on my horse? Saltpeter? No, the sulfur is. Oh no, I don't need any. I don't need any money. Let's see. I have this leg augment. And my legs are not bad. They're not good either. I think maybe I should re-roll them if I can. I won on the raffle? Oh, how much did you win? Molten veins. 1 mil? Yeah, I would not actually want to win that. That's kind of ruining the game for me personally. Install augment. Fire breath and super fireball deal plus 60 damage. All right, let's see. Fire magic. We can finish this recipe for sure. I think I can finish this one too. Hopefully, I want a new fire breath. Defensive chill 3. I'll take that. But I want fire breath. Mainly. New fire breath. Defensive burst. That's also okay. Yes, a new fire breath. Oh yes. And this one we can just max out. New frostball. That's good. Molten veins, I don't want that. Ring of fire, I don't want that. Fireball 3, I actually do want that, I think. Maybe. Oh, it's finished. Okay, so now we need 12 saltpeter. As for weather witching, I still haven't learned the next step. Because I need more money. Let's see if I can hide away some things in my storage here. Chairs. Some random trash there. Where's the crossing oil? Council storage machine, right. These we can sell. Basic ink, dangerous poison knife. All right, so we should do some bullshit, which is I do need this Serbial Blue mineral survey, but my geology is 16, which means we can do green mineral survey, master parchment, 19 master parchment. And this is just for leveling the skill. Otherwise I would have done blue, because I need blue. Because blue is purple, which is amethyst, but I might go and buy some amethysts from a player. Just so I have like 4 or 5 or something. But again, we need 20 geology, 35 mining. And I think I need to go and learn more surveying. But I think I'm not going to be lucky enough to get to 40 with this. So we're gonna craft 2 more. It's not quite enough. All right. It's becoming kind of obnoxious to place these. Because I have so many pins now. But it's also more efficient the more I have. All right. So let's see. I'm just planning the route in my brain. Go here to number 2. Oh, that was 19. $17 is here. I think green is probably too far off from purple to get any amethyst. I imagine we're only gonna get green, blue, and yellow here. I wonder what color malachite might be. Ah! Because I need 10 malachite. I also need 10 obsidians and 10 gold ore. But gold ore seems kind of hard to get. Like, even if you harvest the gold ore, it doesn't give you gold ore. It gives you like gold nuggets, because it's actually like low level gold ore. Malachite? Okay, so we do get malachite here. Malachite is that one. It's just green. All right. Hopefully we get 10 malachite then. I think that was like 4,000 or something. Or maybe not that much. Savorite, fluorite. Obsidian, which is good because I also need obsidian. I think obsidian is common for like everything. You get it as a bonus reward for anything. Mystery jerky. Malachite. Minerals take up a lot of space, though. I've been storing it in Serbial Hills, and I might go and put it there again, but it's kind of easy to forget that it's there. Wait, what is that then? Why does this say 5? I think this was 15, not 5. I think I'm gonna have to do another one. Maybe 2. We're only at 18 geology. I think 1 more would probably be enough. I'm not sure if that's actually true. It might not be. But we should probably do 1 more. Bloodstone. Malachite. I got 9 out of 10 malachite. And we are 1.3 levels away from having enough in this, and then we need to level up, what, 4 levels? Mining? Yeah, 4 levels mining. Which I think is gonna take even longer. So there's gonna be a lot of running here. It's a lot of stuff you gotta do before you can go and kill goblins. Apparently. So what was it? It was... Master and Basic. it's really expensive to do this now. To the point where I feel like soon, in order to maintain this, I would need to have regular work orders or be able to sell gems regularly on the market. But I did see some people talk about it in chat, that selling gems isn't necessarily that good. But I don't know. And here we go again. All right. Let's start over here. Oh, we got 3 amethysts. All right. Well, that solves the amethyst problem for now. That's good. So you don't necessarily need to do blue to get amethyst. That's good to know. Well, we got 2 more. That's plenty. Dude, flying is so good. I love being able to fly. And the main reason, there are only 2 reasons that I've seen for flying to like even exist at all so far. That's being able to fly over a wall and being able to get out of water. Because you can get into water really easily by just riding into it. But after that you have to swim out manually and that sucks ass. But flying lets you do it fast. Oh, 2 more amethysts. Super based. But yes, I do think that this type of approach to games is what MMOs need in the future. There were a bunch of like survival-esque MMOs that were supposed to be coming out, or supposedly in development. But I don't know what really happened to them. I think a lot of them ended up being just trash. There was that Turkish one that, yeah, didn't end up so well, one could say. But I think there was more. There was one that was supposed to have like seasons in game with like rising and falling water levels and those kind of things. I don't think that was the Quinfall. Quinfall came out and it was total dog shit. But there was another one, I think, with like I said, seasons. And like survival mechanics, because this game has that too. Like it doesn't really have like survival mechanics, but it has survival themed mechanics, like the fact that you eat food, for example. It's just a little thing that makes the game feel more like an RPG to some extent. And that's what games need to get back to. With less, I say less, focus on end game and streamlining, but it still needs to have like a real end game. Because a game that doesn't have a real end game and a real content loop is doomed either way. But is one of the things that like people like about Vanilla WoW, and the reason they actually go back to it, is that it's not just about raiding. People, like even hardcore raiders who go back and play Vanilla WoW, it's not to raid Ragnaros. It's just to like play the game and like level characters. And of course to raid as well, but people just like to play the game. And a lot of MMOs have removed the game from the game, ironically. Therefore they're just not fun to play anymore, because you're not playing the game when you're trying to play the game. And you know, WoW had a bunch of like just small things, like Farsight, if you were a shaman. You know? Like just those kind of small things too, I think are important, because it makes the game feel... Because I think in reality what almost all MMO players want is actually like an immersive, like RP adventure kind of experience. There are a lot of people who just want to like go to endgame and do like raids and shit, but I think even those people actually want that less than they realize. But like a traditional World of Warcraft leveling experience is just not something that works for everyone, and the same is true for EverQuest. I think both WoW and EverQuest style leveling is bad. And I think something new needs to arrive, really. But both WoW, like vanilla WoW, and EverQuest style leveling are still vastly superior to the MMO experience of today in any MMO. Because you can't actually play the game. Like, I went back to Lost Ark to play the game, but you can't play the game. The game gives you those passes, and you have to use the pass on your character to boost it up to the latest content. Otherwise, you can't play the game. You can't just start playing and play through the story. It literally doesn't work anymore. And that's like, it can't be like that. But it's kind of a difficult thing to solve, really, because a lot of people talk about like Classic Plus for WoW, but it literally doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. Like, it's never going to work. It can't work. Purely because of how the game functions. Like, at most, what Classic Plus could add to the game is just like a new zone to go to when you're leveling another character. And I don't know if I think that's really that interesting. Because the way current MMOs work is like everything is just linear. You need to go to the end game, and adding more like horizontal content for things that like people have already finished is like, I don't think it's meaningless, but I think it's almost meaningless. And the core issue is that, are we at 20 geology? Or do I have to do this shit again? Yeah, we're at 20 geology. Okay. The core issue is that the game is just designed around ramping item level. So when you get to endgame, the game is just about getting the best item level in the game. And then that's it, you're done. So you can't actually add horizontal content at endgame, because it doesn't do anything. Because you'd have to add higher item levels for the rewards to matter. Otherwise, it's gonna have to be like resistance gear or something like that, so that you can like do this raid after you've done that raid, and over here you get like fire resistance, and then that lets you go over here and do this raid that lets you do this raid. But the raids would have to exist in a manner that's like the only reason to do them is to do them. That's like the crux of Classic Plus. And that's the crux of MMO, like the current MMO paradigm overall. Need best friends? Do I actually need to be best friends with you? Loves silver, loves gold, loves good metal slabs. And the issue is, the real issue I wanted to talk about is that because of this, MMOs are like fresh produce. You can only really play them on release, because the next expansion that comes has to add more upwards. Otherwise you end up with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 works for some people, but for like most people it doesn't. It feels like shit to play Guild Wars 2. I feel like my character is done like before I even get to level 80, and then, oh, a new expansion. It adds literally nothing for my character, unless I like change it into a different spec that isn't my character anymore. Like, I'm playing a Guardian. The only thing that an expansion adds is like, okay, now you can play a Firebrand, which plays completely different from the Guardian. So if you don't want that, you get nothing, because they don't add new skills or anything, nothing. There's no extra like power or progression or anything. And that's like the only way to keep an MMO in a state that makes sense, because otherwise if you in World of Warcraft, for example, like in the Burning Crusade, even if they increased the level to 70, they actually reduced the total amount of XP you needed to get to max level. Even like, it was easier to get to 70 than to get to 60. And that instantly destroys the game. It makes the leveling experience boring and meaningless, because now you're just rushing through it, and because it became easier, it's now no longer actually fun to like beat the game, kinda. Do I really have to give her all of my slabs, man? And it's not even remotely enough. But yes, that's the problem that MMOs really need to solve. And I think it might be unsolvable to some degree. I've always thought that MMOs could be nice as like seasonal games to some degree. But I think that's really hard to do. You would really need to be I don't know if it would work, because there are too many people who can't deal with starting over. But I think that's like the healthiest way for an MMO to work, kind of. long term. And that's how they work, actually. World of Warcraft is a seasonal game with resets. It's just like a soft reset, so it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel like as bad. But it's the reason why you have turbo gold inflation, because every time they have to like reset the worth of gold by just giving everybody more gold so that people can just catch up and actually use the market. Okay, so we need to do this one, which is kind of, it's level 15. It's so far behind. Is this really the best way? I think so, unfortunately. But I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of XP from doing this, but I simply need to do it to get more metal slabs so I can delete them by giving it to the NPC to make her happy, so she will teach me the next step. Let's see. I have obsidian. We have malachite. I have a gold ore thing there. I can't harvest silver yet. I think I had a work order for like silver dragon statuettes, and I do have that recipe now, but I need 5 more or 4 more mining to do silver. Let's see. Malachites is Thimble Peat. Bogans for 4k councils. And obsidian is fits for 3k. Alright. Pork chops with grape jellies. I don't have that recipe. Durstin's mutton stews. I don't have that either. Let's see. Myco nutmeg. Cinnamon. Okay, so I can't do that. The cinnamon is kind of expensive right now, and I don't really know where to get it normally. I don't know if I can even harvest it. Let's see. Honey ham. So we need 30 sugar and 10 pork shoulders. And 10 bottles. And 10 strange dirt. I don't have enough eels, I think. You need 20 eels for that. Eel. I need 6 more eels. There's the eel. Eel stir fry. So we need 20 onions, 10 of those, and then we need 6 more eels. Nobody sells eels like that. Nobody's that stupid. All right. Holy fuck. Man, I just cannot get over it. This is north. I always go this way. There's usually like 1 eel here, maximum. Out here. It doesn't seem like we're in luck. Alright, then we want strange dirt. And industry XP, that one was barely worth doing. Honey hams. And then the last one is Myco Nutmegs, but I can't make that one. Before I figure out where we get cinnamon from. There's so many tigers here, dude. I don't know if Fangsworth is really worth killing anymore. I mean, he was barely ever worth killing. It was for the recipe. It was like the only reason I was farming him. And I have it now, so it doesn't matter. Obtain a trophy tiger skin. Oh, apparently that was a quest. Where? Where was that a quest? I think I need a rat skin too. Eltibule. Sulfur for Jetta. Red Wing Casino. Sulfur. Serbule. Roshan the Traitor. Okay. Let's go hand that in. Damn. 300 favor. Really only have 21 potions? I feel like I've been dropping potions left and right. Eltibule Good Mining Survey. Alright, I'll be right back. We've done 82 surveys so far. Holy shit. Hello, Steel Reserve. How's it going? All right. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. Right, hold on. 1, 2. That one needs to go. Right. 3, 4. I am doing surveys because I need to level up mining. So I want to be able to harvest the mining nodes where I am going to be grinding mobs. 8. And in order to do that, I need to get like 1,000,000 slabs of metal to give it to the survey NPC so I can get more reputation or more, yeah, I don't know what to call it. Right, I'm just gonna call it reputation. Comfort level. So she will teach me how to find better metal slabs. $16, 17, 18, 19. That's incorrect, actually. So which one is wrong? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. This is 18. This is 19. And this is 20. Just got off work, bought the game yesterday. Any new player pointers? Not really. Just ask questions when you're a bit stuck. The game can be a little difficult to really understand because it's very different from a traditional MMO. But yeah, eating food is like your core level. Food determines how much damage reduction you have and how much like life and life regen you get as a bonus. So eating food is really important, which means cooking is important, which means like gardening and getting food like resources is like a very core part of the game. That and you get to have 2 schools of active combat skills, right? Like you can have sword and unarmed, you can have sword and shield, you can have dagger and bow, you can have, you know, whatever. The way it works is that if you use like your, let's say you have a dagger and bow, if you kill a monster, you get experience in the skills that you have used within the last, I think, 30 seconds. So if you kill one monster and you use both your dagger and your bow skills to kill that monster, you get XP in both dagger and bow. But if you then kill the next monster with only your bow, you'll still get XP with both of your weapons, as long as it was within that time. And from the beginning, it can feel a little silly, but as you get further into the game, you'll just naturally start using both of your sets when you're fighting monsters. So it becomes kind of a moot point around like level 20 or something. I want to be a Necro. I haven't tried that. But I think that might take a little while to unlock. I don't really know where to do it either. But there is a wiki. You can type /wiki, then space, and whatever you want to look for in the wiki. So if you want to figure out where to get necromancy, just type /wiki necromancy. But I haven't played it, so I can't really comment on it. Except that it does seem like you have to like manually order your summons to like stay behind, otherwise shopkeepers don't like you. And also the way weapons work is sometimes you can get an item that says like, here, this weapon gives direct nature damage plus 28. That only works for skills that do nature damage. So it doesn't make like your sword do extra nature damage or anything like that. And it can say slashing damage. Then that obviously only works for slashing damage skills. But it can also say sword damage, and then it works for every sword skill. But otherwise, yeah, just play the game and see if you get stuck on anything. Anything more, and I'll probably just overload you with info. Oh, and get a horse as soon as you can. Getting a horse means finding horses in the wild and petting them. You have to pet 10 horses. Horses exist mostly in southwest Serbia, which is the first area after the tutorial. Because the horse is gonna make you travel so much faster. It makes the game make a lot more sense. What? Did I hit the sort button or something? Why do I have a 14 here? Wait, did I loot this one? Yeah, I must have. Weird. 5 goes here. Nine. Seven. I think this isn't gonna be enough. I'm gonna have to do it again. What is my mining now? 32. Yeah, it's not. I'm gaining like 1.5 maybe. Not fast, but it's gotta be done, I suppose. Because I have 40 now, but that means that I can give away 20. I don't think that's gonna be enough to get to the next reputation level with that NPC. Once you get motherlode maps, the mining XP should be better. Yeah, I feel like usually you just kind of end up at certain breakpoints where things are just hard. Like right now, the only reason the XP is slow is because I can't get the next mining recipe. Because I need to become best friends with the survey NPC. And that just requires me to do this like 100 times, it seems. It's a lot of reputation. Okay, can you... Jacina, Jum Jab. Jum Jab. Okay, we can buy this from Jum Jab. Let's go to Jum Jab. Because I need to do that again. My only goal right now is really to get mining to 35. Because I want to farm the boarded up basement. And I want the saltpeter, but I also need to have... Wait. He doesn't sell that at all. Oh no, did it say that he buys it? Can be sold too. You know. Nobody here. Herkima Casino. Let's just teleport back. Man, do I really need to do this like twice more? What if we run back and see if maybe we're lucky enough to... Because I did get a bunch of this tier, the expert quality ones, but I kind of don't want to give them to her. Because once I get to the next tier, I'm gonna need those to survey, and if I've given them away, then I need to do another survey again anyway. It does say that she likes silver. I have a little bit of silver, but not much. Let's hope. Either way, I'll teleport back, otherwise, fuck it. Let's go and see. Because I think we were relatively close, but I think it's still like 100 away, which I don't think we have. And... no, I should be able to train. Hopefully. I don't even know if my build even remotely works yet, because I haven't been able to find any gear to make like any of it work in any way. I have almost only incorrect gear pieces on me. I might end up switching back to priest, but we'll see. I might also just change it a bit, because I think it would work, but I might be forcing too many elements into the build. So if I just delete cold from the build, I think it would work better. And I just use fire, lightning, and nature. But we'll see. Oh, she takes gold nuggets. Take them. Oh, silver. Oh, holy shit! She really liked silver ore. Oh, thank God. Altibule expert quality. Yeah. See, I already don't have enough. So what do we need to make those? Surveying. $13. So that's gonna be 13 expert. I'm just trying to. $13 and then 20. $33 basic ink. And then I want to do Eltibule good. So that's an additional 7 good parchments and 7 basic ink. Right. So that's two more runs in Eltibule. Ah. A little sip of coffee at 1 a.m. This guy in chat is very upset about how much shit he has to do in order to make throwing knives. And I completely agree with him. It's complete bullshit how hard it is to make throwing knives. I don't know why you need peening hammers to make basic ass throwing knives. It's complete bullshit. Because it's so weird. You just can't use the skill unless somebody's selling it on the market, and nobody does that. I was actually going to do that. But I haven't gotten to leveling up tool crafting yet. I need to go and do what I'm doing now. Except for like basic and simple slabs for like an hour. And then I can start leveling up tool crafting. Because I have blacksmithing at like 22 or something already. But I need to get the penis hammer to start crafting. I could just buy it, but okay, so oh shit, I'm stupid. I thought oh, okay. It's only a 20% chance to consume. I thought it was a 100% chance. Well, alright then. I'm gonna have to go buy more expert then. I haven't blacksmithed a single thing, and my blacksmith is at level 7. Yep. It's very easy to get that up there a little bit. But yeah. It's one of those things, like earlier how I mentioned that them getting new models I think is going to be good for the game, because I think it's one of those things that's a barrier to get people into the game. Because I think the game has a lot of things that are just bad, that you have to like tolerate to be able to get into the game. The models are one thing, and I do think that a lot of the beginner experience needs to be tweaked a bit. Like, there are some things that just are kind of annoying for no reason. Like that whole throwing knives thing. Because it's like you don't mind having to make the throwing knives yourself. Like, some people might, but for the most part, people would be okay with like making their own throwing knives in order to be able to play a fan of knives. But it's such a hurdle, because you have to go to like a level 25 zone, and you need to learn Goblinese to like, I don't know, like 30? Like, you need to kill like 1 billion goblins. What is it? It's 25 or 35 something to talk to the guy in Sunvale in order to learn tool crafting, and then you have to level tool crafting to like 20 to be able to make peening hammers, and then you can start making level 1 throwing knives for your like level 4 throwing knife character, you know? Like, it's not good. And there are small things like that that I definitely think that they should overhaul for the game, because I think it's unappealing to the point of just hemorrhaging players, which is just not good for the game. Is it a waste of time to try and make friends with the girl in the starter area? No. I think she gives you some things that are, like, kind of useful. I don't remember exactly what she gives you, though. And I don't think you need to make a bow. There's a section in there where you can get a bow and you can learn bow. But you can't learn most things in there. But there is a bow that you get in one of the areas in the on the starter island. I can tell you exactly where it is if you really want to. But otherwise, there should be a bow there. Not sure what I was gonna make with this. Some bullshit. Oh. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're at green there. $11, 12. Oh, are we here? I think so. 13, 14, 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. And 20. All right. Let's go this direction. I'm enjoying the starter area so far. Well, that sounds good. Just be aware that I will say that the game does kind of need a subscription. Once you get part, like, but you can play, like, the demo itself, even without buying it, is quite solid in terms of, like, seeing what the game has to offer. But you will very, very quickly need to have a subscription, I would say. If you manage to really, like, minimize what you're doing in the game, you could probably do without, but the game revolves around a lot of different items. So without the sub, it's like, it's really hard, because the sub gives you like 15 inventory slots or something. And even with that, I'm struggling. So I definitely recommend getting that later when you decide that you do want to keep playing. But it's a very cheap sub. Not like a World of Warcraft sub. Okay, we're at 4. Masterwork metal slabs. Right, 14, which one might that be? This one. Wait, what? Something is wrong here. Wait, am I stupid? That's the second time I've done that. Apparently I got it. I did not remember. Or I didn't notice. I guess I was talking and complaining about things. He made some simple throwing knives, finally. I don't think that any of the throwing knife abilities are really that good. Except for Fan of Knives early, unless... yeah. I would say, except for Phantom Knives. But I do want to have Phantom Knives on my other character too. If I ever get back to playing the permadeath one. We'll see. We'll see what happens after New Year's. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I might just continue on this one. It's really hard, I feel, to get past Altibule. I feel like if I had just continued playing Fire Priest, I think I would be well past Altibule by now, but I decided, because I had really good gear, and it was doing a lot of damage, like Giga AoE and everything. And Fire Priest, I think, is just naturally strong. Well, this build is dog shit. So, that doesn't help. Where is it? Oh, come on. Okay. $16 is like here. Mining 34. This should be the third one, I think. Oh, there's so many Nashers here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Third one. Yep, I got it. I need food, man. Ew. Do we see any eels? 15. Eel. 20. Cold resistant Grand Ring. Oh. Sure, I'll take that. What the fuck? Thanks. That's great. Those look genuinely really good. I think we should go into the casino real quick. Because I need 7 more experts parchments. Parchments. I think I might actually get 35 without doing another run, but I have a bunch of ink in my inventory that I want to get rid of. Because once I get to 35, we can go to the goblins. So who was it? Purchase from Irkima. Is that up here? There. I'm running out of money though. Yeah, there's a work board here, right? No, player work order. Is there no regular work order here in the casino? Somewhere. I can't. Alright, next to player? Oh, there it is. Pinfish, trout, mugs of brown ale, nice cloth shirt, pots of blue dye. I don't think I can make any of this. Deep sky blue dye. Alright. Expert parchment 7, right? That's 20. We have 20 pins. I almost don't want to get more pins. I think almost if I get more pins, I might just do 20. No, I'm not gonna do that. This is the wrong way, but let's check the work orders. Oakwood chips. Cavefish. Giant mantis claw. Oh yeah. Maple dowels. Oh yeah. Simple throwing knives. Industry 50. Buttered baked potatoes. We can do that. Flatbreads. No. Alright, let's go get all of that. Let's see. So we need 10 butter. I think I might be out of potatoes. Ah, that sucks. All right, let's see. Giant mantis claw. Giant mantis claw, maple dowels. And buttered baked potatoes. I'm running out of money, so I do need to hand in some stuff. But I didn't really want to have to do this, but here we are. Forgot to actually fill my bottles. No new present? Alright, oh, we're just gonna plant 10 potatoes. I don't have an instrument on me, I think. Whatever. Whatever. We'll just sit here for a while. Take it easy. Eat some candy. It's actually worth 2k. So it's actually not too shabby. This is another pain point for the game. I hope that if they implement player housing, that they overhaul how this works a bit. But that would kind of necessitate that the player housing is something that you kind of just get, which I don't know if I like that. But this whole like gardening, I think if gardening was something that took longer but had a bigger yield, I think it would be a lot less grating. Because standing here and doing this is it's not great, right? I don't think we can pretend that this is the best part of the game in any way, unfortunately. I think this is actually the biggest hurdle for new players. The fact that you pretty much have to do this. Because it's so integral to cooking. And you need cooking. And it's just really hard. I think it's really hard for a lot of people to justify standing here and doing this. The key is to watch anime while you garden. Absolutely. Am I done? Oh, I think I'm done. Yeah. Have to what? I was in the kitchen. Garden. You have to grow potatoes. Or listen to an audiobook? Yeah. You definitely can't read a book, because you actually have to pay attention a little bit. Alright. Do I have salt? Yes. Buttered baked potato, right? Right? Yeah. Fits the boatman. I have the maple dowels. Yeah. And the maple dowels give like nothing. Like, I honestly, I can live with it. The gardening, like, I think the gardening is trash, but it like actually doesn't really impact my enjoyment of the game that much. Like, I honestly, I'm pretty good at tanking stuff like that, but it is just not good. It just isn't. And I think everything that make me say that the game is jank are actually things that are pretty easy to fix. Because it is honestly mostly those small things. Alright, that was one thing. Maple dowel. 100 industry XP. That's actually good. And baked potatoes. Right. And the Myco nutmegs. Actually, let me look. Cinnamon. $50 foraging. So I could get cinnamon now. Poison resist helps with acid. No. Acid helps with acid. Poison, acid, and nature are all separate. Also, there is a difference between direct and indirect. If it just says acid resistance, it should affect both. Indirect means dots, for example. It means dots. Damage over time. Banksworth. Overclock your heart and mind. Oh. It was actually worth killing him. What am I doing right now? Yeah, we're going up to do one more survey. Actually, I didn't finish the survey. We still have 3 maps left. Right, I teleported back because I went into the casino and he wouldn't let me buy it because he hates me. Like, literally, that was the reason. He hates me. $19. So is that this one? Yes. Oh, there's a poison slug in the way. Or there's several slugs in the way. Alright. Alright. Survey expert. Oh, hold on. I cannot fit them. Pixie Flare's damage, plus 28, and reuse timer minus 1. Huh. Now we can fit them. And my mining is currently 35. I actually have enough. We are done now. Just finishing off the remaining. So now I just need to catch up on carpentry, toolsmithing, and blacksmithing. And for now, I think we'll avoid doing armor or weaponsmithing. But I do want to level up leatherworking and tanning, which shouldn't be that bad because I have like a million skins right now. But you need a lot, so it might not be enough. And I need money to buy the tannins, because I don't have that much. I don't have enough money to convert all of this, I think. Oh, stupid rat. One more. This fire rat. All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, I tried using the program, PG Prospector or whatever, or PG Surveyor, I don't know, whichever it's called. But I couldn't get it to work, and it honestly seemed almost clunkier than this. I don't know if it stopped working. Takes a bit to get used to setting it up. I mean, I followed the instructions. I even watched a YouTube video on how to set it up, but it just didn't work. So I don't know. I don't know what I was doing wrong. I don't know if there are any issues with like Windows versions or something like that, or maybe I wasn't running it as admin or something. 7. Okay, here's the path. I haven't used it in a long time, but normally he's good at keeping up on his stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it does work. But I could not get it to work. It could be as simple as me not running it as admin. I think I tried that. But I don't really mind. I don't think this is honestly not that much more complicated. Just a little annoying to count. You lose track of where you were when you have so many. 10, 9. Six. I'm not sure what this is. Is this like an 8? No. Is that? Is it a 5? No, it says 13. Oh, damn. Let's see if we can see an eel on the way. No eel. Eel? I don't like this area. The gnashers. The gnashers are nasty. I like that you can find work orders. It's just a little bit unfortunate that work orders seem so, like... I feel like it's kind of hard to sell them. Otherwise it would be kind of cool to be able to find and sell work orders. Like you can, obviously. But I feel like you have to like spam it in trade. I feel like people mostly just give them away. Oh, wrong order. Maybe people actually sell them on like around max level. I don't know. Because that's also the thing, right? Like selling like mid-level items isn't necessarily that like super interesting. when you could be selling high-level items that sell for 5 times as much. Well, actually, that's the last one there. $17 is this one. Oh. But yes, now we should be ready, because I do feel like the Goblin color is the best place for me to be, because there are a lot of Goblin Wizards, there are medics, so I'll be able to drop fire offhands and staves and cloth armor, and they also just drop sulfur. There's saltpeter there. We can also level on silver, and we can harvest crystals. So I think that is a very strong place to go. And they are high level, so I can actually level up there too. Though I am falling a little bit, or I am a little bit far ahead, but you still get XP. And honestly, I'm mostly ahead in terms of levels, and I'm behind in terms of items and research level. So I still need to research. Is it 1 or 2 levels of fire magic? Yeah. No. 1 entire level here, 12 saltpeter. And then I need to level or research 2 levels of weather magic, which I assume is going to use the same stuff as well, but we'll see. Weather magic has been easier than fire magic so far, I have to say. Because the sulfur and the saltpeter, like, not entirely. Because you get a lot from quests initially. So if you just use that to level up, it's not that bad. But if you, like, if you run out before then it's bad. While getting the Fulgurite is really easy. Oh-ho! Got a free sulfur. Ba, 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 ba. Have I brought my cotton this time? No. Do you jump higher on a horse? I think no. Fuck. Well, it wasn't that bad. Okay, fine. 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 Oh no, never mind. Yeah. I mean, I think that was not a terrible trade. But she did steal some of my sulfur to turn it into saltpeter, and I think they cost the same, so I think it was actually kind of a loss, except for the favor gain. Wall of Fire. Okay. Don't really know what to do with this other bag. I don't really feel like I need to sort anything, really. Like, this is all lock. That's about it. Do I have any wooden chips? Got some maple. Beautiful. Damn, it uses up so many chips when you don't have good chips. Even when we get to Cedar, it's still gonna be a massive amount. I went here for a reason. I went here to use the teleport. Yes. To return and... put things into storage and get ready to go to Goblin Town. What was this supposed to be? Cabbages. Is that the eel stir fries? Yeah, I'm still missing 4 eels. What are the odds that people have sold 4 eels to Jack? Like 1%? %. How often do I stream? Pretty much every day. Unless I'm feeling sick, which happens quite a bit. But I try to stream every day. I stream... Right now I'm streaming this game. But I also stream game development. I was gonna, and that's why I went there, because I was gonna say, I'm a little bit cooked in my brain. Yes, I stream game development, programming. Also some pixel art, which is super rare because I'm too busy doing programming. I might stream less of this game next month because I want to do more programming, but we'll see. No eels. Let's fillet those eels. I'm not sure where the best place for eels is. I think Sunvale might be better than trying to get... Like, Eltibule isn't horrible, but it's not good at all for eels. So I think Sunvale and just running around. I don't know what fishes... Like, there might be eels in Kerr Mountains, but the whole cold thing makes it just annoying to do that. And I'm not really sure how to approach Kerr Mountains in terms of that. If I should actually get some of the leather pieces for that. Or if I should just spam fires. But I'm not gonna worry too much about Kerr until I feel like I can actually like tackle monsters over here properly. And I feel like I'm still struggling. Let's see. I have metal, quartz. I missed one. Great. Let's see, this is my fire ring, electricity ring. We did find cold ring. Right now I'm using this belt. 10% of the time you would have found non-magical equipment as loot. You'll find magical equipment instead. What I actually want to use is the inventory space belt. But that means leveling up shamanic infusion, and oh boy, that looks rough. I don't know if I'm ready to get that started. Maybe it's easier than it looks. I don't know. Someone sells L8 slot? Could be worth the cheats. Buying is cheating, but sometimes cheating is okay. The question is, how expensive is it? Bah. Who could it be? Keepsakes. Beginning the game. Lack of a ham. Belts. That's a very good belt. That's a very, very good name. Oh. Top of Swords. Dairy. Capitalism. Are you sure it's F? Capitalism. Nope. Alright, let's use the search function. What? Did you see it? I didn't see a belt. Bun Express. Inventory explosion. +8. Oh, there. Oh, you can get flat damage like that too. 3k. That's extremely worth it. Giga armor patch cheats too. Holy fuck. I'm huge now. And oh, turning the horse around. Oh. Actually. Mantis claws. Just checking if it's updated, but looks like it has not. I'm gonna go and throw all the metal and ores down here in Serbial Hills. I kind of don't like having it there because it's kind of far away, but it's kind of close. So it's like not that bad. But it's not great either. But I shouldn't, like, metal isn't something I should need to go and get all the time. So. Marith. Goddamn, Sammy is full. Luckily, she has new money. I think I don't want any of these. Summon tornadoes. Psi power wave. Shocking grasp. I actually think I might want to keep that one. I do want the range on shocking grasp, though. It doesn't really matter solo. It's just for grouping. I want as few skills as possible to have to be melee. Like, I already don't really like that Fire Breath is melee, but it's like not super. It has some range, right? It's not great. But it's got a decent enough range. I have way too much dog shit on my horse. Ancillary armor augmentation. I need to figure out where that is too. But I feel like it's not anywhere I have really been so far. Been trashed at all? Yeah, that's true. Clutter the ground. These can go in Storage. I was gonna teleport back, but fuck it. Okay, so I did want to go to the goblins, but it's 2:30. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm gonna be up until like 6 a.m. And I think maybe it's best to avoid that. And yesterday, what I said was, okay, tomorrow we're gonna go to the goblin basement, but I mean, I technically did. I was there once. But honestly, my inventory got filled up way too fast there. But hopefully with 80 plus, we should be able to manage. Also gotta sell these. Or maybe he wants a gift. Yes. Ah, close friends. Gem Crusher. I want red, so I do need to become best friends. Precious gems. I mean, he should be easy to get the best friends with that. All I really have to do is just spam geology. It shouldn't be a problem. And same thing with the blacksmith. As long as I just spam mineral stuff, we should be able to. And especially if I just spam it and get like higher level stuff, because then that'll give more. Right. Fire dust, sulfur, saltpeter. The last one needs fire dust, sulfur, saltpeter. Yeah, so in reality, like 7, 5. That's 12. 17. So we need about 34 saltpeter and sulfur to get to the soft cap, or the first, it's not a soft cap, but to get to the first cap, right? So I feel like I should, in reality, spend a lot of time in the Goblin Dungeon. But the because you do get saltpeter there, but you don't get like a super large amount of saltpeter. So I think I should still buy both sulfur and saltpeter. But that still means I have to make money to buy that because it's really expensive. I still don't know if I actually want to play this build, but I actually like Weather Witch still, so I don't mind. Because even if I switch away from Weather Witch, I can still fly, right? Or do I need to have Weather Witching in order to gain Tempest energy? That might be the case. I'm not sure. Doesn't really say. You need Weather Witching to fill the bar? Right. Yeah. No, flying is cool. Oh, you can see it there. How much you have by hovering here. Okay. So it's more like 1 Tempest energy per second. You must still have Weather Witching skill active to use it. Okay. You can learn bird forms from Druid. I was actually hoping that you could do stuff like that, because I like the idea of like shapeshifting as a druid, but I don't like this idea of being like in a permanent combat form. But it would be cool to be able to play druid and just have like travel forms, for example. But I don't think I would like to play like Druid Deer or some bullshit. Because eventually, as long as I don't stop playing the game, I do eventually want to make other characters. Because I don't like, I like the idea of making more characters for different builds. But I don't like the idea of having to level like gardening and shit again. And I don't like the idea of leveling up different skills on this same character. Unless it's like something I plan on using by like actively having some other builds available. Like leveling up Priest, for example. In case I want to switch to that instead. But like, I wouldn't want to level up like Vampirism and Necromancy on this character. I would want to have a different character for that. VIP can make books to level alts. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to level just from scratch, more or less. Without leveling gardening. And without having to level like surveying again, you know? That's what this character is for. He's gonna have all of the crafting and shit. The only thing I would like to have on an alt really is foraging or gathering. Oh, it's called foraging. And mycology. Just so you can, like, because otherwise it costs resources to play the game, and so you need to have those to at least be able to recuperate those, even if you craft it on another character, right? Right now, honestly, the character models aren't horrible. But there are no options on the character models that you want to use. So like the default is just like the only one that looks not terrible unless you play another race. So I don't feel like I'm like making other characters really. So once we get the new character models, maybe it'll feel a bit more impactful to like make another character. It would also be nice to try the other races. I don't know if it really matters in any way. Other than like fairy, obviously, but elf, for example, I don't know if it really does anything. Or Rakshasa. But yeah, I think we'll stop there, and we'll continue tomorrow. I'm just chilling for now, so we're just gonna be gaming. The flavor 1 XP buff. Okay. Fair enough. I would like to see the orcs and dwarves added, but I don't know if that's even got like a planned date or anything. I think that's just like we want to put this in the game at some point. But yeah. Anyway. Until next time. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.